Salutations, my fellow dandies! It's me, a very sneezy Jack Dandy, and we are back in FF14. Yes, spring has sprung, and with it, my allergies have kicked off. I was alright all day, and then just suddenly, about 7 o'clock, I was like, oh, now I'm just going to start sneezing, and my eyes are going to start watering. I don't normally get allergies that bad either, so it must be very high pollen count today for it to affect me this much indoors. I've taken some pills though. It should hopefully clear up, but if I'm quiet during a cutscene, it's probably because I'm blowing my nose. Anyway, just thought I'd let you know that. I'm sure you care. It's the Easter event, or the Hatching Tide event in FF14. As you can see, I am wearing, well, you might not be able to tell, but this is an Easter outfit I'm wearing. So it's got a little egg pouch. It's cute because I could dye it red. I thought I quite like this. It was on sale. It was either this or the chicken costume, and I mean the chicken costume was a strong option, honestly, but I decided to go with this. Yeah, we're gonna do the Easter event first before we carry on with the Dragon Song War, because you can get a minion and you can get an emote that lets you eat eggs, which is frankly probably one of the best emotes I've been able to get in this game. And I have the Mandeville dance. So let's start. I haven't done... No, I didn't do the last year's Hatching Tide. I started the PlayStation 5 version, which came out in May. I think I just missed the Hatching Tide event. But I think with this, I've now done a whole year's worth of events with Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, I think so. Although they skipped Halloween this year, so I guess I didn't do that. Whatever. Let's speak to Jilhi Aliapo. Oh, she just straight up gives you the minion. Cool. A happy hatching tide to you, friend. Are the exquisite decorations you see about you to your liking? By the way, it annoys me this is in Gridania again. There are other places. Do events elsewhere. Ah, but where are my manners? My name is Jilhi Aliapo. Aliapo. And I oversee the centerpiece of the celebration, the gloriously extravagant egg hunt. You are an adventurer, are you not? It wouldn't be too bold of me. Might I ask your name? I'm Jack Dandy, Warrior of Light. I nod a lot. Jack! What a lovely and festive ring that has to it. But where was I? Ah, yes, the egg hunt. The tradition began several years ago after I was blessed with a vision by the 12 Archons of ages past. So did you invent this holiday on your own? As it happens, I was visited by a most curious dream again this year. In it, brave adventurers, not unlike yourself, were going about town, handing out decorative eggs in the company of, chickens and odd-looking rabbits. Truth be told, I've struggled to grasp its true meaning. Still, if the past is any guide, the best way to get to the bottom of this is for us to recreate the image from my dream and see what good fortune it may bring. I just realised why the Spriggan costume is an Easter costume, because they're this world's rabbits. Yeah. I kind of didn't think about that. It also only just occurred to me that Spriggans are supposed to be rabbits as well. That makes sense. To that end, I've invited Master Paulin, Limsa Leminsa's preeminent chicken farmer, and his flock here to Gridania, and furthermore placed an order for a full fluffle of rabbit-esque mammoths, resembling the ones from my dreams. We have, however, hit a bit of a snag. It would appear the hens have not yet gotten acclimated to their new environment, and they've been raising quite the ruckus, making it nigh impossible to retrieve the eggs they've laid. Might you be willing to lend a hand? That sounds exciting. Yeah! Now that's a man after my own heart. You will be compensated handsomely in spectacular rewards, of course. My egg puns are fine, yours are terrible. That one perhaps needs some work. In any case, Master Paulin's chickens are being cooped up in the Great Lone Growery. Might I ask you to travel there and give them a look? My friend Nanata works there as well, so I'd be most grateful if you could also ensure that she's not overly harried. No problem. Why are you looking at me? Whatever. Okay. So I need to speak to Nanata. And she is by the Botanist Guild. I swear, I only know Gridania as well as I do because they do so many of the seasonal events here. Maybe that's why. I guess there's nothing else going on here. Is there something you need? Pray forgive me. I'm feeling terribly exhausted at the moment. Jill sent you to help. All that is most appreciated. In that case, allow me to explain. Oh, it's true that we've been having trouble rounding up all the eggs. We also face a more pressing concern. The Growy has been invaded by bizarre, fluffy creatures. Do you need me to slaughter them in their dozens? That's all I'm good for. Oh, it's more. They're not content just to run around and make mischief. Why, they're tormenting the chickens and trying to steal the eggs for themselves. Needless to say, that has only driven the chickens into even more of a tizzy. It's been a veritable battlefield. Master Paulin is doing all he can to keep the creatures contained, but even he seems just about at wit's end. I don't know how to do pained. Ah! Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't wear the chicken hat now, because there'd be two of us. There'd be too much chicken. Master Paulin, has our last line of defense been breached? Oh, the poor man. I mean, he looks like a pervert to me, but... Oh, I think that's the minion I get. It's cute. It looks like a bug squirrel. Egads, that's the one. That's one of them. Our fierce invaders from God's nowhere. Good heavens, they both look as if they're out for blood. Whatever are we to do? Gamble on them. I think we can solve this by force. I'll punch the chicken. Force? Oh. And here I thought these little critters were savage. Are you perhaps the most savage of them all? I mean... yeah, killing things is my, #1 job. Anyhow, before we resort to violence, perhaps you could attempt to soothe them. Cluck gently or some such. Yes, do give it a go. And remember, close observation of both parties is key to a successful mediation. I'm surprised she's trusted me with this after that, but okay. Drawing upon your extensive experience in confronting myriad savage beasts, you gaze upon the two bloodthirsty creatures intently taking in their every move and facial expression. Do chickens have facial expressions? I've not been around chickens... I mean, I feel like that's the only facial expression a chicken has. But I could be wrong. I've not spent a lot of time around chickens. The chicken and the bunny stand at odds. That's not a bunny. You're neither willing to give an ilm in their grudge match, nor so you assess the situation. The only thing we can do is put odds on the winner. And the loser, I suppose. That's how betting works. How fascinating. The chicken is understandably on its guard, fearing that the rabbit is tugging its eggs. But could it be that the bunny, too, harbours some resentment of its own? The bunny's jealous of the chicken's multiple feathers, because it only has 2 giant ones sticking out of its head. Grass is always greener on the other side. Now that I think about it, the creature bears a most uncanny resemblance to the rabbits Jill described from her dream. Well, I did some research of my own before you arrived. According to the tomes, it is so rare a creature that many consider it a simple myth. No, simply a myth. I guess it's the same thing. Have you by any chance encountered anything similar during your travels? I'm trying to think if I have at this point. I probably haven't. Never seen anything like it. Oh, the very rare Warrior of Light head shake. You don't get to see that very often. It truly is a seasonal event. I see. Hardly a surprise that, after all. Very few have ever actually seen one in the flesh. Oh, incidentally, these most unique creatures are known in certain parts as happy bunnies. Oh. You don't want to go to the place where they're known as angry bunnies. There's something about their long ears, fluffy tails, and hippity-hoppity manner that brings a smile to one's face, yes? Why, legend has it that simply encountering one is a sign of that good fortune is headed your way. Well, they're not precisely the same creature. Perhaps our most unique guests will also have a similarly auspicious effect on us. You there, Mr. Bunny. You are truly as happy As happy at heart as your compatriots of legend, might you not make peace with these fine chickens, and cooperate with us to make this year's festivities an extravaganza of merriment and good cheer? I will not. Oh. Well, this won't do. Why, our harbinger of happiness is fleeing from our very grasp, and our last chicken is running off with it. Something must be done. I mean, we could have just picked the chicken up, I feel. I mean, it's a chicken. It can't fly. If Jilly's dream is to be trusted, and I've never known them to be anything but, those bunnies and their unique power are the key to making this year's Hatchingtide festivities a rousing success. I beg of you, friend, follow those creatures. They may lead you to their fellow escapees. I'll do the same just as soon as I see to Master Paulin's wounds. Oh yeah, there's a dying chicken man over there that we've just ignored for this entire conversation. I wasn't able to make out where they were headed. But no doubt there was an eyewitness or two nearby. Pray gather what information you can and round up the little creatures. Best as you're able. We can rendezvous back in town with Jilly. Cool. Right, they're just over here somewhere, I guess. I gotta be honest, the events in this game are weird. Well, that's... It could be any one of these, couldn't it? Hang on. I guess it gets this one. It does have the right symbol above it. I always forget to check for that. Well, that was a sight if I've ever seen one. Bizarre-looking bunnies and chickens racing by me as if possessed. They're headed over that way, toward New Britannia. I can only hope they don't cause too much of a stir in town. Thank you, stranger. Oh, they're in New Britannia now. Well, that's fine. We'll run. I can see the ears on my bunny hood flick back and forth. Chickens and rabbits. They're headed for the Ifrit Plaza. Go after them if you like. The adders don't pay nearly enough for me to get mixed up in all this. I don't care about livestock. Just do what you want. Oh no, it's a girl with bright eyes. Chickens and rabbits? Oh, I saw a whole army of them running off to the Carline Canopy. Seriously, does no one just want to try and grab the bloody things? Like, they're small animals. Just pick them up and be like, okay. Who are we waiting for? Yeah, rabbit. You get around so fast with those tiny legs. I'm not cut out for this. It's weird watching a rabbit take a phone call. What's that? They're where now? Good God. Understood. Unnecessary services of enabled adventurer right away. You there. Matron's teats, don't sneak up on me like that. Wait a moment. Are you perchance an adventurer? No, not I sent you in search of the bunnies, you say. How fortuitous. That link Paul called you just now was from her. She asked me we were doing the very same. Just between you and me, however, I've yet to catch a single one. As I was running after them, their friends started showing up one after the next, and before I knew it, a veritable legion of them had hippily hopped their way into the Twelves Wood. I fear there's Far too many of them for the two of us to handle all alone. I'll go and call for reinforcements. Could I trouble you to go on ahead to the manor planks? According to Nanata, that's where they were last sighted. In the meantime, I'll do my best to rally others to our cause. Now go quickly, friend. The fate of this year's hatching tide hangs in the balance. Okay. Oh, I have to do a fate. Happiness is a warm bunny. Yeah, I do get to kill the bunnies. Excellent. Where does it want me to go? Out past Brent Branch. It's fine, I don't mind. Oh, and actually I'm out of the city, which means I get to use my new mount. Yeah! My robot egg! Woo! Right, where do I need to go? This way. Yeah! Nothing says Easter like riding through the air on a giant robot egg. I think this might be one of my favourite mounts. And I'm glad that it's in rotation now. Oh god. The happy bunnies that are so indispensable probably to this hatching tide season have made mortal foes of the equally indispensable, presumably local chickens, and now run rampant in the Twelfthwood. Wade through a flock of furious hens to capture the fluffy mischief makers, and ensure the festivities proceed as planned. Got it. I completed the fate. Did I actually get that? I mean, it still says I have to complete it, so I don't think I counted. I think I spent too long reading the description of the fate. Damn it. Alright, well, I mean, hopefully it's recurring. And also, because of the fate, I might get tickets. Which means there might only be one quest for this. And I don't mind. I don't mind the seasonal events in this game, but they do drag on a little bit sometimes. Considering how low stakes they are, the summer event, goddamn, to get the polar bear, that required a lot of back and forth just to get some ice cubes or something. I think was the end goal of the Christmas event, of the summer event. I even just said it a second ago. Sorry, my allergies are affecting my brain comprehension. I didn't used to have allergies. It's something that's sort of happened in more recently. And like I said, I don't get it very bad, so it must be very bad out if it's affecting me this much. Just need to wait for my cetirizine hydrochloride to kick in, and I'll be right as rain. I wonder how long this takes. It's like every 5 minutes? Because it's annoying when you're waiting for a fate is you can't even leave to go and do like gold source and stuff. Man, if only I'd only like killed one chicken or whatever I needed to do, I would have contributed and it would have counted. Happiness is a warm bunny. Fate. How often? It should be frequently often, I reckon. Yeah, just as a few minutes. A special action called Seize. It's automatically mapped to your hotbar once you join the fake. Now it's time to catch these bunnies. Ah. That's a good job I read this, because I can save myself some time. The star reward of the event is the Eat Egg emote, but in order to get it, you'll need a few more fortune eggs. The item you need is Ballroom Etiquette and Egg a day, and it costs 9 fortune eggs. That means you need to run the Happiness as a Warm Bunny fate again. So we need to do this twice. Ah, damn, that means it's even worse then that I didn't get it the first time. I guess you need to do it 3 times if you also want the Exemplary Basket and the Hatching Tide Mobile. I guess I got the Mobile. I got the other mobiles in my apartment. I can just have a wall of seasonal event-related mobiles. Ah, okay. I'm just reading about the sort of payoff. Salutations, Stratus. The event last year was more annoying, but the reward was better. I feel that's fair then. If the event is more, the more annoying the event is, the better the reward should be. In fairness, you get a minion and an emote this time, which is quite good. But I guess last year you got a whole chicken suit. So yeah, I guess they needed to make the event a bit more involved. Oh, look at that guy's minion. I don't know who that is. I don't think I've met them yet. I know there's also the PvP collaboration event on at the moment, but I looked at the armor and I wasn't. I wasn't sold on the event enough to actually want to go and do PvP. Oh, that's Odin, is it? Oh. I haven't actually fought him yet. I've got the quest to go and fight him, and I haven't actually gone and done it yet. I'll go do it at some point. Yeah, a full chicken suit is totally worth an annoying event. That's exactly it. If they're going to give you an annoying event, they need to compensate you, so... Oh, it's one of the rewards for doing the Odin. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. On that note, after last week, I thought, let me try and see where... Because I'm at level 65. Let me see if I can do the Odin... I try and do the Ifrit Extreme trial on my own. And, yeah, no, he still kicks my ass. I think I can do it. But I don't know that the Red Mage is the best class to do it. So I might wait until I'm a little bit higher leveled. Oh, the achievement awards. I got you. Yeah. I guess, yeah, there's a couple of those on there. Oh, he's cute. I like that he's riding, because he's even smaller than normal wind-up ones, because he's riding a little wind-up horse as well. I always thought Odin had a lance, though, rather than a sword. Maybe I'm wrong. You go to the town right now and buy that minion from the achievement points. Is worth 2 points. I think I haven't done a couple of achievements since then. I was going to say, I think I spent all my points. But I'm saving up for the other mount. Because I bought the... I've bought the Flying Eyeball mount. But I've still got to get the Behemoth mount. So I'm saving up for that at the moment. But once I bought the Behemoth mount, yes. Because there aren't any other minions that I want that I haven't already bought, I don't think. I think they added some stuff to him as well, but I can't remember what. I was reading the patch notes, and I'm sure they said that something was added to the achievements. Or maybe they'll be added to... Maybe it will be added to him after an event ends or something. Oh, I think the fate's about to start. We've got chickens, we've got bunnies. There's my, I'm supposed to have... C's is supposed to be added to my hotbar, but I don't... Oh, I haven't synced. There we go. Alright, I got one. Did I get that one? Oh, I see. I'm using a... Wait, am I catching the bunnies or the oh, no, I'm catching the bunnies, aren't I? Not the chickens. That's the mistake I'm making. Am I contributing? I know that the chickens are like casting an AoE that causes them to... What am I looking up to? Okay, I did it. Wait, did I only get 3? Oh, you have to do it 3 times to get the emote? Or do you get eggs as a reward from doing the quest? All right, well, let's go back to... We'll finish the quest off, because I might get some eggs for doing the quest as well. And then if that doesn't get us enough, we'll come back and... do it 2 more times if we need to, because I'm getting that emote. There's no force in this world that can stop me. Odin's weapon is Zantetsuken, which is Japanese for the ultimate sword of the strongest sword, so the spear be a little weird. You're right, but I have a feeling it might just be a Final Fantasy VII thing, but I think that there's like a small chance when you summon in Odin that he throws a spear into the air, which then comes down instead of doing his sword attack, and I think that's what I remember, but I might be wrong. Yeah, I figured it out then. The last we went to pick up giant eggs in a small circle, and there's a horde of angry chickens that would run around and stun us. Yeah, that does sound more annoying. Only 3. Must be based on how much you catch. I usually get 10 each run. Oh, okay, so I just didn't contribute very much. Okay, cool. Alright, well, I'll go back and try it again in a second then. The guide I read said you had to do it twice, so I was like, oh, okay. I guess you get 6, and it's like, no, you just... I guess whoever wrote the guide got 6 or whatever. Oh, Jack, say no more. I've heard everything. My sincere apologies for all the trouble we had to put you through, but let it suffice to say your efforts have all but saved this year's hatching tide from disaster. Some stragglers are still running about, but we've captured the better part of both flocks. Nanata, Master Poland, and my colleagues should be able to round up the rest in due time. But there's even more good news. Seems the exercise went a long way to soothe our savage chickens, and we've retrieved eggs in abundance to decorate. There's the perverts back. Ah, Nanata, Master Paulin, allow me to thank you for your efforts as well. I was just sharing the happy tidings with Jack here. Oh, okay, he does have a special spear ability. I thought I wasn't making that up, but yeah, I guess his sword is his main thing. I did think at late nights there were fewer players, more easy to contribute. Ah, yeah, that does make sense, actually. Yeah, this is kind of like peak time to be doing it. Wait, is this perchance one of the happy bunnies that were the source of this whole hullabaloo? Why, they truly are the spitting image of the little critters that came to me in my vision. Seeing how calm and well-behaved it is now, I can scarcely believe it gave you such trouble. Your other chickens are resting easy now, I gather. Yeah, honestly, it looks like a Digimon. No worries there, Jilly, my dear. My birds have spent all their nervous energy, and are as relaxed now as I've ever seen them. Why, after their little spat, it even seems they've come to a mutual understanding with their fluffy new friends.
I'm happy to say the rabbits, too, are now obeying our attendance with scarcely a peep of argument, and, wouldn't you know it, just before one of them handed us this crystal. Could it be? Why, they truly are harbingers of happiness and good fortune.
What, is she now one of Heidelin's chosen or something?
I have a good feeling about this, Jack. Do come back later so I can fill you in on the details, yes? Needless to say, I'll also have a special something for you as a token of thanks for your services. As for now, I must prepare for the festivities. In the meantime, could I trouble you to lead these little fellows through the streets and join them in handing out eggs to the townspeople? If my dreams are any guide, I'm sure it will bring no end of smiles to one and all.
Yes.
Well, aren't we also eager? That's what I like to see.
I'm glad the rabbit and chicken make their own noises, because I don't want to cluck, with my nose bunged up as it is.
And with that, I'd best be putting the final decorative touches on these eggs. Whenever you're ready, just say the word.
Alright, now.
So, oh, no, I haven't started yet.
Now.
Well, I still haven't started. Wait. You said whenever I was ready.
I'm always ready. I'm the warrior of light. Go.
Curious to see what sort of good fortune the bunnies have brought us? Tee-hee, I know you would be. When we're both done with our duties, I'd be more than happy to tell you. In the meantime, good luck handing out those eggs.
Oh.
Ready to start handing out some eggs? Lovely! In that case, here you go. Pray I take our little friends along and spread happiness the whole city over.
No figures alter, why not? And Walker spoiler, the rabbit is the real warrior of light. You're just his sidekick. I could tell when they posted the Easter event and I saw his little adorable Digimon face. I knew he was destined for great things. Greetings, Jack. It's always a pleasure to have you here in Gridania, and it would seem you've befriended some rather charming little helpers. Why, what a lovely egg. How very kind of you. And then there's the most Tuso-looking little cake inside. They put a cake inside an egg. That's crazy. Do stop by the canopy when we're finished here. I have a brew that will accompany it perfectly. I should enjoy that indeed. Jack, on behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you and your little colleagues for making this year's hatching tide so memorable. Once your work is concluded, I hope you'll have time to relax and take in the cheer of the season. Not. You and your new friends are welcome to stop by for a cup of tea as well, should the mood strike you. Though I dare say you ought to claim a table sooner rather than later. These sweets will draw adventurers by the droves. I don't know who those are supposed to be. Are they Gridania people? Yeah, because it's a lie. It's actually cake. What is this? TikTok. Oh, yeah, I remember that meme. That was great. I like that. I wanted... It's one of those memes that I was like, man, I wish I had anywhere near the skills to contribute to this.
Welcome back, Jack. How did you and your little friends fare? Splendid to hear. At first I feared that my dreams might bring only chaos and confusion to the round this year, but thanks to you, I do believe we can declare this year's egg hunt a rousing success.
But no one hunted for any eggs. I gave the eggs out. There was no hunting. It was just an egg giveaway.
Oh, but how could I forget? In recognition of your tireless efforts on Hearth, my fellow dreamers and I prepared a very special hatching-tide present just for you. Here, enslave this animal. Put it in your minion pocket. Did I mention how I procured mammoths from the Goldsmiths Guild for the festivities? This is one of them. Oh, it's a robot version. Sadly, it was completely lifeless from the moment of arrival. It seems its core had come loose and fallen out on the way here. Would you believe it? I slipped in that crystal the little bunny gave me, and in an instant its tail puffed up and it whirred back to life. The real thing is horrified that you've created a robot in its image. It's like, what kind of monstrosity is this? You foul creatures. You blasphemers. You go against God's wishes with the creature. I'm quite confident it'll bring its caretaker nothing but good fortune and smiles galore. And I would very much like that person to be you, Jack. Thank you from the very bottom of my heart. Now that all the hard work is done, I do hope you'll have the chance to relax and enjoy the festivities for yourself. They've only just begun after all. And should you find yourself in the mood to help us hand out some more eggs, simply say the word. Nod. I wish I had any skill at the same level. Yeah, same. Should we play the gift-giving task from the quest hippity-hoppity happily? Speak with Nanata again. Fortune smiles upon you. You may even find yourself encountering individuals who were not present in your initial adventure. Furthermore, you've unlocked the Egg Hunter Riggy minigame. Open the toy chest in any inn room to try your hand at this seasonal pastime. No, I'm good, thanks. I played the puzzle. I played with some of those, and yeah. I do like the idea of getting more cutscenes, but I might do those in my own time. Alright, let's go and do the... Is it you? The collector? No. Be the egg advocate, I bet. Yeah. Man, okay. Guess let's go and catch some more bunnies then. Oh, I should set my new minion. Oh, I actually have to claim it and then set it. Yay! And then minion. Why have you made me? What is my purpose? Look fluffy and be adorable. Okay. Now to accompany my robot bunny, let's hop on my robot egg. Where was the fate again? I think it was down here? Why can't I put a marker down? Oh, there we go. It's because I'm not playing Elden Ring is why I can't put a marker down, because I pressed the wrong button for the marker. Papaya, I could actually play this song. Oh, the one that was playing a second ago. Papaya. Papaya. That's a cute song. I guess I just look for... group of people standing around waiting aimlessly. Oh yeah, here we go. This looks about right. A fluffy robot in the rain. I know. It's like pouring a glass of water on a Furby. Except that's, I feel, justified. I think this is the place we're supposed to be. There are 3 people here. Yeah, and more are showing up. This feels like the right place. I guess I'll just keep an eye on the map. But I'm getting my eat egg emote. It's important.
It's the thing I've been looking forward to more than anything else. Furbies deserve it, yeah. Oh, I'm in the right spot, good. Yes, no, Furbies deserve it, and a lot worse, honestly. I saw the new mount, for... Someone just said ag. I saw the new mount for this Easter that they added to the store, and I'm happy to pay, like, a little bit of money for a mount. Like, this egg was, like, I think, like, £2 or £3 because it was on sale. I'm not paying 20 quid for a big chicken. I appreciate the big chicken does have some emotes attached to it, but yeah, no. Again, I'll happily pay for a little extra for a seasonal mount just for shits and giggles when it's on sale, but not that much. So I haven't bought. The other one that I want to get is the wheels that attach to your leg. I quite like the look of them. I quite like the idea of zooming around on those like I'm on a Segway. The only amount I bought is the whale. Oh yeah, you show me your whale. Yeah, the whale's cool. I think I'd buy the Fenrir before that, but I really wish they'd had the Hardy Daytona. If they had the Hardy Daytona, I would buy that in a heartbeat. That's my favourite vehicle in any Final Fantasy game. And it's the... Is it the 25th anniversary this year or next year of FF7? FF7... 97. Yeah, it's the 25th anniversary of FF7 this year. So I'm hoping that they do some FF7 events or crossovers and stuff, because I feel like it's... I mean, I know that every, FF7... Well, it feels like they should... They're milking FF7 and everything else. Why not FF14? They know that it would be... If they sold the Buster Sword skin for one of the classes, and they sold Cloud's costume, or... It would sell like freaking hotcakes. Yeah, Nezha's mount. I quite like the look of that. I appreciate I haven't met... I don't know if Nezha's a person or a race of people, but... the whale was a convention. Oh, like a one of the what is it? The fan expos that they do. Is that what they're called? Oh, someone's got Amaterasu. I was umming and ahhing about whether but I didn't have time to do it anyway, even if I wanted to. But I was looking at the this thing. I'll get it eventually, I guess, from the trials. But I know you could get it from the most recent Moogle Tome event. And this person's riding some cool... Oh, is that the robot that transforms? Or is that a different thing? Because that's cool. I like that. It's like a fantasy speeder bike. Oh, the Fan Festival, that was it. Yeah. Special event thing, that's the only reason I paid for the whale, it had meaning. Fair play. Well, that's why I'd happily pay 20 quid for the Hardy Daytona, because FF7 was like my favourite game of all time, so I would, happily, very happily, spend some money if it means I could ride around and pretend to be Cloud. I mean, I guess I could pretend to be Advent Children Cloud, but I don't have as much love for Advent Children as I do the original FF7. I like that everyone's just hanging out on their mounts. That guy's just on his weird two-tone magic ball. I mean, it's cool. It's no glittery egg. It's no glittery egg. There's a very popular Chinese god. Ah, okay. Oh. Bunnies are here. Right, let's see if I can get more than 3 eggs this time, because otherwise I'll have to do this again. Okay. Like, it's really hard to tell because there's so many people and name tags, so whether I'm actually catching anything. I think I am. I'm in the vicinity of helping. Do I actually need to be locked onto them for it to count, or... I guess I probably do, don't I? I'd like to get the closest one. No need to lock on. Okay, good. Because, yeah, that just takes way too long. I just need 6 eggs this time. Excellent. I basically tripled my performance that time. So that gives me enough for... Oh, that gives me enough for the emote, the mobile, and I can buy the special effect thing. Hooray. That can take up space in one of my inventories. Yeah, I've seen the Nezha outfit. I quite like the look of that because it's red. But I thought, I'll wait until I get to, like, that point in... Man, what is with... I don't know if that's my capture or if that's the game. Keeps freezing up for a second. I don't think it's OBS, though. Yeah, Yeah, I did see that in the shop, and I considered it, and I thought, I'll wait until I get to that point in the story, I think. And then and then I'll consider it. Let's get my hatching time mobile. And we'll get a magic prism, too. Boom. And then let's use... Where are you? Eat egg! Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like an ongoing emote. I thought it would just be like, oh no, okay, you just take 2 bites of it and then... Yeah, you just eat the best bit of the egg and then you throw the rest of the egg away like people do. So... Oh yeah, I saw that you could try the store-bought stuff on. Yeah, I was playing around with that when I went and glamoured this costume. So I went and tried on all the costumes in the store. It's good. It's a good feature. Because also it's useful to know which ones I can't actually wear, which are quite clear in the shop. But it's possible to accidentally buy something, I guess. But yeah, it's nice. I wish you could try the mounts out before you as well. Just so you could see what they actually look like and whether what their function actually is. But yeah, there we go. We got the Eat Egg emote. It only took us an hour. So now we've got like 3 more hours of actual story quest to go and do. Right, where do we need to go? To the Forgotten Knights. I got my new mount. I got my new costume. We're set. So last time in the Dragon Song War, we defeated Nidhogg, we saved Justinian, who has gone on a journey, and then we had dinner with our new best friend, Sir Emmerich, who kept raising loads of death flags, worryingly. And I know that you can. I'm always tempted to just buy NPC costumes and then just pose next to them because I think it's funny. But I feel like it's a lot. It's slightly more money than it's worth paying just for the joke of me being able to stand next to Emmerich with his clothes on. This outfit looks nice because it's red. Yeah, I know you can dye all the store outfits. This one didn't start red, but it's just I like it because it's. I mean, the fact that it's red by default is a plus, but there aren't many other outfits. I've mostly bought most of the store outfits that I actually like the look of. I was looking at one of the sort of Japanese style ones that had like a sarash waist wrap, but it comes with a coat, and I don't know that I like the coat. If it was just the waist wrap and you could be completely chestless otherwise, I might get that, because then I could do some Kamina cosplay. But, there's a set of glam which is like Chinese silk dresses, male and female versions. Costs like millions of gil, but it looks nice. Well, I have 61,000 gil. I am constantly, as I mentioned numerous times, as a source of... The Warrior of Light is constant. Well, my Warrior of Light, anyway, is just constantly poor. So... I can't be spending millions on silk dresses at the moment, unfortunately. Hien's outfit? It might be. Yeah, it might be one of the NPCs I haven't met yet. Yeah, impossibly. What were we doing? We were having dinner with Emmerich, and then the guy came in and was like, "Quickly!" And I can't remember what we did. We did something. We went and did a dungeon in Zalfatol, but I can't remember what that was for. Yeah, we went to stop the Warriors of Darkness from killing Garuda. I remember now. Always in debt. Yeah. I'm, the yellow outfit. I'll tell you what, I'll go to the Forgotten Night and show you. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Jack. What news from Zalfatol? Alright, well, we killed Garuda, but the Warrior of Light got mad. The Warrior of Darkness got mad at us. Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remain behind, Mistress Y'shtola has been tending to Mistress Alice in your absence. Oh yeah, Alice came back. I forgot about that. And I'm pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine that you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. She's also an anime protagonist, but of a different series. Like a shoujo series or something. But not like a romantic one, which most of them are. But some of them aren't. But most of them are.
Alize, how are you feeling?
It's not the yellow one, it's probably good to... I mean, these are all characters I haven't met yet, so I'll go to the Forgotten Night and show you.
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts.
They've given me all these...
You had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
They've given me all these jars of peaches that I've put on the windowsill to keep warm in the sun.
I take it your mission was a success.
Let's say yes.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Asians.
Honestly, Alpha knows more of the shoujo anime protagonist. Yeah, honestly, that's true. He's not really a shonen protagonist, is he?
But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the WoD's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers. Adventurers who had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
Alice is an angry, violent girl. She'd fit more in the Shonen. Ah. I'm glad that Alice is back in the story because, yeah, like I said, she just kind of left, and because I haven't done the Cause of Bahuma, I haven't really. I've done the first two, but I haven't finished it. I haven't really seen much of her. So it'd be nice to.
Warriors of Darkness. And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascian's involvement.
It'd be nice to get acquainted with her, especially because I know that later on she becomes a red mage. So I already like her for that.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
To prompt an escalation. To deepen the beast tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair, and thereby drive them to summon ever more powerful gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Maybe if we stopped calling them beastmen, they would be less aggressive towards us. Like, no, not until Endwalk. We still got another few more expansions of calling them beastmen. It's fine. I liked her more back when I forgot she's underage. Yeah, she's. They are children. They are literal
Indeed.
children.
The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues.
That's why I said it's so the whole plot revolving around Alphino having his own militia was just so confusing to me because it's like, no, he's a child. Stop it.
Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Oh, they're going to get all the beast tribes together to summon one big god. And it's just an amalgamation of all of the other primals. It's like, well, we're going to have big insect wings and strong bird legs and like big arms and 7 big arms. No, not an even number. An odd number of arms. They won't know how to counter that.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alize and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes. If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelphatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
They make us like the twins, give us opportunities to go on dates. Really? It makes me forget. They are legal agent in Japan, but not here. I mean, they also just look... Yeah, they're just weird.
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascian's dealings with my father. However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Allow me, Sir Emmerich. I have dealt with the Nath before.
What am I doing then?
Let us consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
Oh, but Orianja is potentially a bad guy too. Come on, Alphino.
Allow me to accompany you,
You
brother.
saw that cutscene
And
we
before
weren't there
you
for.
think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
Yes, I too shall get a new costume for this expansion. Just you watch.
But Alize, you...
Also, it's a really weird hospital gown. So, well, we need to put her in a hospital
You
gown.
are more than welcome.
Get her an incredibly
After all, it was you
thick
who
coat.
set us upon this path.
In case she has a relapse, we can cut through unzip the coat quickly. I don't know. It's why hospital gowns are so light, because you can,
Wait a minute. I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just
Oh
yet.
yeah, just literally
Not
doing it now.
until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Oh, no way. Orianja Daddy would never betray us. It made it weird. You made it weird. And he would. He was talking with the Eshians, and they were all like, yo, bro. And he's like, yo, sup? I'm Orianja. I don't talk much. There's been many moons since we last worked together, though I believe the same cannot be said of the two of you. Has it? I thought were we not together literally for... Oh, unless he's talking about his sister. I was going to say, we were together on the last mission. Aye, I confess I was unaware of your subterranean expedition, of your search for the truth of the calamity. Oh, okay, so they do acknowledge that I did do some of the Coin of the Behemoth. I considered involving myself with her venture for a time, but as you know all too well, circumstances conspired to keep us apart. I can only assume she carried on in our absence. My apologies for keeping you waiting. That's less interesting. I thought she'd have a red costume to go with Alphino's blue costume. That's alright, I guess. Alright then, shall we be off? I guess I kind of, like, in my head, think of all of the Scions as different colours. Like, Thancred is the white one. Y'shtola is, well, also the white one, thinking about it, although she wears black later on. Alphino's the blue one, so I guess Alice's the beige one. Tatsu never ceases to impress, though for a moment I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were too fond of us making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studio when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered, Sister, please, she was not like him. Can we not have this conversation in front of the Warrior of Light? So be it. Another time, perhaps. I'd like to thank you again for your assistance with my expeditions, Jack. Though we left matters somewhat unfinished, I am nevertheless they also comment on the fact that I didn't finish the coils. Nice. I am nevertheless prepared to focus on the task at hand, and aid you to the fullest extent of my ability. As you helped me to brave the coils, so too will I help you to defeat the Warriors of Darkness. I mean to ask about the carriage. What carriage? Oh, whatever, I'll just be nice. Pleasure to have you with us. Makes it weird every time he speaks, it's my revenge. I make it weird by calling him daddy, he makes it weird by breathing. Okay, you have a weird vendetta against Orianja, but maybe I'll understand that as the plot develops. And yes, like Power Rangers, I tend to think of a lot of things in terms of Power Rangers and Super Sentai and things like that. It's my go-to when there's a group of people. Like, anytime there's a group of people, I always hope that at some point they all get a robot that combines into a bigger robot. And it very rarely happens. New garments aside, I must say you seem different, more resolute than we last met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or any such thing. I am here today because I regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart to the Waking Sands, then, and let's see if Orianja can be of assistance. Although I suppose if Alice was wearing red, she'd clash with me. So now we've got red, blue, and beige. Trying to think about what I need to do. I need to teleport. But I can't fly straight there. So go to Horizon. Oh, I guess maybe I should get my egg back out, but it's fine. The egg's in the rotation now. It'll pop up from time to time. Plus, the curl's got different music. It's nice. Unless this is just the ambient music of the area that I'm in, and the curl has no music. I don't know. I guess I'll know when I land if it changes. Man, it's been ages since I've been here. They really should add an Aetheryte here, given the amount of times you have to come here. Oh no, it does have its own music. Neat. Urianger has turned it into his bachelor pad. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. I can never remember what Urianger's voice is, but I think it's like, Why, Master Alphino, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge to thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The Warriors of Darkness has returned. Pray allow us to explain. Oh, it's fine, I heard from La Habrea early. I mean, do tell, do tell. I too have heard tales in recent days of primal beings rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervour. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribes crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ashians did not have similar designs elsewhere of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither, for this very day I did receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Merithor. Okamoro stirreth. I don't know if I fought Okamoro. I think I did. And there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Jack. Nod. Thank you for your counsel. Oh, thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Play informer should you learn aught else. I shall. Alice is just like, I have been standing here for 10 minutes and you have not said hi. And you have not said hi to me yet. You are being very rude. If I may, brother, Urianger, is there nothing else? Is there anything else you would like to say? Alice, eh? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you're normally rather more verbose. She's going to pick a fight with Urianger. Nothing to add. Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardor had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Gurren Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Oh, she's being feisty. By thy leave. A camp overlook, was it? Very well. Women. I know you're going to betray us. I don't know that he's going to do that, to be honest. They've intentionally made me, like, they've shown us that he's, like, suspicious and potentially in league with the Asians, which means that he's probably fine. because they wouldn't. They would, you know, it's just, they wouldn't show you that if they weren't going to go, haha, he secretly had some ulterior motive this whole time. He's fine. It's Oriange. He's cool. You know? That's my hope, anyway. To Camp Overlook. Whew. Whoop. I need to eat something. I think... Oh, I thought I had some boiled eggs, but I think I must have eaten them on a previous stream. Let's use some of this. Let's eat some of this gratin. I will eat both. That'll free up a slot. Seven hours. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Ah, whatever it is, we don't want any. I'm the warrior of light, Blodin. Oh, fancy that. Just my kobold problem looks like it's coming. I'm Captain Dandy, thank you. I mean, you're a commander, so you probably outrank me, but I'm still a captain. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems look like coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. I should maybe... well, I can't change here, but I'm doing Maelstrom quests, so I should change my Maelstrom costume. He'll know who I am then. So our friendly neighbours in Ugamaro. Let's go with Ugamaro. I've got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scout spotted one sniffing around the stores just now, like looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Alphino, they're making me do menial work again. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably more agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know where that might be? Crystals. A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Uriange's information, yes, but to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there'll be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan summoning, and that means finding and questioning this kobold. It's fine. I don't mind if he summons Titan anymore, because I can now. I can get resurrected if I get knocked off the platform. It's fine. I can actually finish the. I can finish the quest for a change. What am I looking for? I'm too lazy to search on foot. I'll just drive around in my car. Any luck, Alphino? Well, let's say an Alphino there, which means it's probably not where they are. I don't see anything, though. It is nice to jam out to this song, though. Ah, there he is. Gah! Found it. Chasing it down. God, is all I'm going to do today is chasing small critters. Chasing bunnies, chasing kobold children. Chasing Alphino. Stay back, fall back. I'm not. Oh, that's no use. Pointless, hopeless, no use. Bye. Gave up quite easily, didn't it? I shall pursue you in my whirly bird. Where are you? I'm gonna see these bloody velociraptors. I see. Hiding amongst the velociraptors, are you? Clever girl. Oh, you're down here, never mind. But please don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yeah, just talk. Yeah. Haha! I slipped away again! I was like, damn it, I gotta stop falling for that. If only I wasn't so terrible at grabbing small creatures. Killing things I can do fine, but grabbing them is difficult. That was a stupid plan. Stupid. Well, if I tell no one, then everyone will just grab his tail. It's like a saying, it's his weak spot. Ah, he found me again. What do I do? Try talking to me. I come in peace, only to talk. Speak, say, talk. So please, do not hurt me. So this is our wily cobalt infiltrator, is it? No wonder the scholars were on edge. He could very well give one a bruised knee. Huzzah! We got him! Fine work, Scions! So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Plotting to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk. To ask for help. But when your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us take a deep breath and discuss this like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Gabu of the 620th Order. Or at least I will be Pikmin one day. Also, child. Call me child, you're 16. Come on now. Well met, Gabu. I am Alphino. Oh, this is my sister Alice. I won't introduce anyone else. Oh, okay, I'll introduce Jack, but not the other guy. Jack, the man who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Now, Commander Blodin here thinks that you... Oh, maybe Blothin. Commander Blothin here thinks that you would want to take his crystals. Gabu, but you said you came to ask for help. Why to us, and not your own people? And what happened, Gabu? Can you tell us? You said a lot of words, and honestly, English is my second language. No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is going to summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Gabu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch wouldn't listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And then the guards took my parents away, and the parents and the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. I like Gabu too, he's cool. Coke for the furnace? I don't know what to believe it, but I've heard tales of foshi, fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers use in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. Does it work? No one listens to Gabu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen, only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too, so please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. Well, we'll stop the Patriarch, but your parents are probably dead. Commander, advise Master and Commander the Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure the crystals, and free the prisoners. If you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. Well, make ready, just in case. That's right, we have Primal Slayer Jack Dandy here. He's very good at it. He kills lots of them. He's very, very strong. So... Kobold friend. Gotta be your friends too. Yeah, the kobolds, honestly, all of the little creatures I'm quite happy to be friends with. I have faith that we may stop the ritual. We'd surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance had Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy. They would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Yes, thank you. I know what the own flesh and blood is, thank you. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay.
Gabu knows nothing else. Okay, we're done. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh, several spots, each defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together we can take them away and hide them. Come, Gabu will lead you to the first cache.
Let's go. Let's trust this. I'm not even going that way. Let's trust this tiny kobold we've just met. Oh, that's quick.
Quickly.
Oh, is it really just over here? Maelstrom dudes, you really need to, like, work harder. Now, you could see this cache of crystals from the camp.
Do you have all of them? Good. Lead on, Gabu. This way.
How many kobolds? You're too weak for me now. I would, I could beat you up 25 levels ago. I can beat you up now.
Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Do you hear me, brother? Brother. Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain the crate once boyish guardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make out the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds travelling to Kerthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Veilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Never you mind about that. As Alasei said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu? Well, yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. The next one is last and is very large. Very big, very huge, very large.
I like the idea that the Warrior of Light is gathering all these crystals together in his own pocket. And then just, at some point, he just sort of thinks, man, I really wish... I don't know. Who does I really wish Harshaphont was here. I miss him. He was my bro. And then he accidentally summons a primal version of Harshaphont. And he's just like, sup! I'm huge! Ha ha! It'd be the greatest conflict of the Warrior of Light says things like, oh, I love Harshaphont, but I hate primals. What do I do?
Though you cast about for a time, you see no sign of the crystals. Confounded. What about you, Jack? Any luck? Nope. Nothing. Well, this cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted saw. Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes? The question is where to and why. Within Okamura, there's where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation. What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to stop them. And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They've yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, then they would have found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the naval, and if we were stealthing, weren't we? And seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent the Titan submarine. But first, give me your crystals, that I might deliver them into Commander Blothin's custody. We dare not take them into the bowels of the mountain.
Yeah, I guess that is actually a sensible idea. We don't want to take all the crystals and combine them. The crystals, Jack, if you'd be so kind. Do we want to give them to Alpha though? I mean, he's... Should I not take them back? I'm the strong one. Thank you. I should live in the camp overlook for safekeeping and brief Commander Bloathen on the situation. Pray go ahead. As I recall, there is an Ifrit within Ugamaro mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there, I shall rejoin you anon. Oh, take a drink. Strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you prefer, then God's... Oh, strange. I would have thought you eager to remain in the thick of the action. But if this is what you prefer, then Godspeed, brother. This way, this way! Oh man, it's been a while since I've been in here. But yeah, as they say, they really need to sort of come up with an idea for a new god. Is this door still not open? Dang it. It's like, oh, we're going to summon Titan again. It's like, this is the 3rd time. Just, you know, come up with something more interesting. Doodle a new god. Like, I keep beating it. What do you think is going to happen if you summon it a 3rd time? I'm not getting any weaker. Ah, I take it this is the Aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alphino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Jack. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. Yeah, I'm great. Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer any further delays. Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day. Overdwellers, here! But how did you... Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they? They're dead or unconscious. Mother! Father! Coke for the furnace, you monster, how could you? We are but servants of the Lord of Crags, we are his, that he may drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them for the tyranny of the Overdwellers. No LSA, not yet. I want to see how this plays out. I understand, Patrick, I do. Not Patrick. I understand, Patrick. That's not my name, that's my Patriarch, it's a title. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hate. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. You are become the monster. You are become the thing you hate. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace. I'm sure Gabu will forget that you killed his parents, eventually, with time. It heals all wounds. Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience. Oath-breakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oath-breakers. I ran out of words. You take and take and take, and when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again. And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live. That our god drains the lands of Aether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more lies from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands, you'll not ruin ours. I mean, he makes a fair point. He honestly does make a really fair point. It's like, yeah, we
Well, I said I'd come for you, and I did. And I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Well, say something, please. Please. We're very tired. Okay, no, I think they are just dead. Please! Oh, is he summoning primal versions of his parents? Wake up, 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 wake up! Wake up! You're not my dad! Hang on. He's doing the angry face at the wrong people. Ah! Oh, he summoned a Titan, but to fight the kobolds instead. Or just everything, I guess. 7 hells. I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Alphino, leave him to me. You are carbuncled. We must away. Hey, well, hang on. Now, Kobold's problem now. Carbuncle's like, hang on. You didn't teleport me. I've been left behind with the primal. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Gabo accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth a primal just as surely as would the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. Yes, as opposed to the other Titan that was, a scholar. If we have one cause for optimism, it is that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed to the land of Aether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Orgrimmar, the more lives will be lost. The Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Jack, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lords of Crags once more? Yeah, sure. I was going to fight him then, but you told me to peace out. Thank you, my friend. Alistair and I will turn to Gabu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. You could help, but okay, whatever. I need to do the hard, I guess. Titan in the naval hard. I could just do that. I could just do that in unsynced, couldn't I? If it's just the hard version. The naval. Where is the naval? Oh, no, it's a trial, isn't it? Ask her. I'll do it with a group of people. "13 minutes. No, I won't. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'll solo him. Titan the Scholar of pushing Decked Andy off the edge. That's the only thing that makes me like, maybe, yeah, this is the thing. That's the only thing that's made me like, actually, could I? Because he's quite good at knocking me off the edge. And if I'm on I'll try it once on my own. And then, if I can't, I'll queue properly.
See how I go in a one-on-one fight. I thought they'd added NPCs to. Oh, actually, they might have done. I might be able to do it with some NPCs because they just added that. Well, I'll try it once on my own, and if he knocks me off, I'll see if I can do it with NPCs. I don't know why I'm watching this. Zoom out a bit so I can see a bit more. To the center. There we go. Well, that's the one. That's the one that does it. Let's not get caught again. Oh, I've been stoned. Can I get out? Is this a timed thing? It's been a while since I've done this fight. There we go. Let's heal back up. Damn it! Stop stoning me! Yeah, I guess when there's only one of you in here, it's just... It does just target you, doesn't it? Oh, he's invulnerable again. Still invulnerable? Oh no, I can do damage to him again. Well, the plus side is he can't do much damage to me, but on the other side, I don't have the time to, like, take care of his bombs and stuff. Okay, it's fine. Just stare at me whilst I'm in this jail. I mean, the good thing is he can't... I don't think he can do damage to me whilst I'm in here. I've forgotten how cool Titan's music was as well. Get your heart back out again. Oh, he jailed me again. God damn it. I should have just done this as NPC. I should have checked to see whether I could do this with NPCs first. This is slightly more tedious than I thought it was going to be. Oh, I should heal. When I'm whittling them down. It's not the most exciting boss battle ever, but... I don't know if I can move out of that clock when he summons it, but it doesn't give me a whole lot of time after it appears for me to do anything. Yeah, okay, that follows me around. I can't move out of the way of it. Well, I'm whittling them down. Again, do you want to get your heart back out? I did quite a lot of damage to that. That'd be nice. That's fine. I'll whittle you down. I've got 53 minutes left. You get his horse, you get his music when you ride it. Yeah, that's most of the reason, most of the sort of incentive for getting the horses is just so I can listen to some more different music on my mounts. Maybe I'll try again when I get to level 70. Because then I can do the Red Mage quests and get the couple of abilities that I'm missing. Yeah, there isn't any way to dodge that. You just have to take the hit. That's cool. It's almost as if they didn't design this to be fought one-on-one. It's weird, that. Well, I mean, so long as he doesn't knock me off the edge, he doesn't honestly have a lot going for him. Yeah, I can't outrun that or anything. I don't... whittling him down and whittling him down. I can't really headbang properly, but I can wiggle. It has to be really metal riding around on a horse listening to this music. It's like the postman in Scrubs who listens to death metal in his little mail car. fine. I'll get in my jail. It's nice. It gives me time to have a drink. Actually nice, quite convenient. Ah, back in the jail again. Just going through the motions at this point. Oh no. It would be incredibly galling if I do all this effort to whittle him down, and then he punches me off the edge. Ha! Now I've imprisoned your genitals within the jail as well. Ha ha! It's like, no! My taint! Why is it always my taint with you? Man, I build up my magic to do my sword moves, and he just doesn't do a lot of damage against it. It's so pathetic. Well, at least Titan doesn't have a, oh, you haven't killed me within 5 minutes, so I'm going to a one hit KO you attack, which I appreciate. I'm going to run around for a bit because I've run out of magic. Oh well, fortunately I recover MP whilst I'm in the jail. He does have an enrage. Well, have you still got to bust that out? Is that like when I get him down to his like last 5% or something? Because I might be in trouble if that's the case, given how slowly I can do damage to him. No, don't. God damn it. Got jailed again. But this time I accidentally opened my inventory trying to do another move. Let's heal up. Oh! I accidentally backflipped. I still thought I was pressing I thought I was doing a different move. Oh, god damn it! Oh, 15 minutes. Oh, god. I'm such an idiot. Fine. As I said, there's duty support. Oh, can you only... Is it only the normal mode that has support? Oh, why doesn't the hard mode have support? It won't count if I do the normal version. Dang it. I was hoping I get to try out a new feature. Alright, I'm going to queue with people then. His other enrage. You losing patience and jumping off. I thought... what I did is I thought I had another move, and I was like, oh, I'll do that. And I didn't have another move. My other move was my backflip. Wait, hang on. How do I turn off? Off. Confirm. There we go. Now I'm back to... Yeah, that's fixed it. Okay, I guess we'll wait and do it properly. I don't know what I'm going. Oh yeah, no, I don't go to Limsa. Man, what a waste of everyone's time. Especially mine. I'm not even looking where I'm going now. This isn't the board. Yeah, as I said, I don't think the Red Mage... It's not the worst, because you can heal, but I don't know that it's necessarily the best class to do the solos in. I mean, I guess it's probably doable, but... I just have a feel... I think I'm playing my class correctly. Like, I've read the tooltips and of the spells and stuff, but maybe I'm not. But it's difficult to find, like, a class guide that isn't a max level class guide. It's hard to find one that's like, okay, what do I have to do with my character at level 65? But maybe I should... maybe I'll look that up, because it doesn't... I feel like I should be doing more damage than I am. But maybe I'm not. I don't know. Timers. I learnt this last week. I can look at my stuff here. So bronze saw and a bronze alembic. There's one for 5 gil. I think I can afford that. And a bronze alembic. No alembics. That's fine. And Egg Fu Yang, Sweet Elysium, and Red Eye Lates. I think I looked for the Egg Fu Yang last time. I think this was earlier in the week. Yeah, 36k is a bit much. It's a little bit much. What was the other one? Sweet Elysium. No, right, no, no. Oh. wasn't too long a wait. Okay. So I will try really hard to not fall off. But also, I will try really hard. Even if I do, actually, it doesn't matter because they can now revive me, which is nice. Oh, no. Man, look how much quicker it is killing him with 8 of us. Okay. I forgot you have to actually dodge his attacks now that we're playing at the proper level. Right, so that's... Yeah, so that's what the mistake I've made previously, is standing in that red zone thinking it was... I don't know why. I think it's because everyone ran to the edge, and then the red thing appeared, and I was like, oh, they're running into the red bit. I understand. Back in my... I'd like to say noob days, but I feel like I'm still a noob at this game. Ah, see, we got the heart that time. Oh, is that his enrage? Oh, so I guess if you don't destroy the heart quickly enough, he... And I guess it just didn't kill me because I was 15 levels higher than I was supposed to be. Now, so long as I don't backflip off the edge again like a moron, I'll be good. I might as well alley-oop him. There we go. Okay, yeah, I should have just waited. That was... GG. Commendation can go to... Oh, why not the tank? What's the loot? Is there anything good? Oh, okay. Well, cool. I just got them all. Oh, I thought it would take me back. Oh, okay. Well, that's... I thought it would take me back to the cave, but it didn't. What did I just get? Got commendation, though. The Wall of Crags. Oh, that's a gladiator shield. And a crag weapon coffer. Just containing a weapon of crab. Weapon of crab. Weapon of the crag. Oh. Is there a rapier weapon of the crag? Oh. Foil of crags. That's kind of neat. Oh yeah, look at that. I got like a magma rapier. That's kind of cool. Ah. Well, I'll glamour that to something later on. What was I doing? Sweet. Might as well finish these off while I'm here. Sweet Elysium. I think I can get... I think 20 is the least I can buy. Alright. And then... the next one is the Red Eye Lates. Which I've clearly searched for before. Yeah, 100k, not getting that. I think I might have come to the end of being able to buy fish. Oh, why am I clicking on you? Oh, can I not? Oh, someone's playing Nightmare Before Christmas over there. Is there not? Primal Gear. Oh, why is there only ice and water ones? Why can't I trade my primal one in? I don't have any diamond dust either, but still. I got a cool magma rapier, I shouldn't complain. Now, I think turning this stuff in will give me enough... well, not that one, but... turning that in, yeah! Also turning that wall of crags that I got as well. I think it gives me enough money for a coffer, which means new minion time. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Minion or mount. It's a Coblin Lava, which I already have. I didn't think this gave you... I didn't think this gave you duplicates. That's annoying. Too dangerous to allow to grow any larger, too adorable to condemn to the furnace. Oh, man! I thought that I thought you couldn't get duplicates. Maybe you can only get, maybe the coffer you can only get it one time from the coffer, and then it stops giving you duplicates. That sucks. That's 20,000 seals as well. Oh man. Ugh, fine, whatever. I got a new minion today, it's fine. Let's go back to Camp Overlook, I guess, and finish this quest. Console the new orphan Gabu. Say, hey, we didn't avenge your parents, but we did kill the feral primal you accidentally summoned. So, you know, shrug that to something, I guess. Ah, there he is. Did I not tell you he would return safe and sound? You took a very long time, though. The deed is done, then. Titan is no more. Nod. For the third time.
Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the Primer's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that your sailors of followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. Yeah, it does seem to be, like, kind of circumstantial whether it creates a thrall or not, because I don't think Gilgamesh became Enkidu's thrall when he summoned him as a primal. We can but watch, wait and pray. And eat. And listen, I think is the other one. Maybe sleep eventually. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Blothin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that you'll be glad of the news. Would you be so kind as to break it to him? You guys haven't... I mean, I suppose... I was going to say, you guys haven't told him. You've been here for ages, but I guess I only just told them that I beat it, so... Then again, if they had any confidence in me, they would have said, don't worry, Primal Slayer Jack Dandy's on the job. Nothing to fear. Ah, you were a sight for sore eyes. When those came back without you, I feared the worst, but they said you had matters well in hand. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it, but not as half glad as my men'll be. Believe you me. But regardless of whether or not you were summoned properly, a primal's a primal, and there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like, we were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you lot have places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honoured to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. Oh, I guess Alisay's gone to golf to put Gabu down. Look at the flowers, Gabu. Look at the flowers.
Who goes there? Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp. He hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
He just sits here. Jiggling. Maybe he's just having a really prolonged seizure. Have you checked that he hasn't swallowed his tongue?
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space. Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever.
Again, you are a literal child.
I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness.
I mean, everyone forgot. Didn't everyone, like, lose their memories of all of that anyway? So, like,
I was
yeah.
disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand.
Well, at least whenever there's a petty crisis, people don't ask you to solve it. Every bloody person asks me to solve every bloody petty crisis they have. And I have to nod.
There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship. Whose lives I could not save. I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing.
That's a good quote. What's indolence mean? Okay. It loses some of the impact when you don't understand one of the words, I'm going to be honest.
Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Yeah, I'll explain all of my adventures with just a few hand motions. That's generally how I explain things to people. Why of Urianger? I'm not really familiar with Urianger's relationship with Alphino and Alice. Maybe they've mentioned it. I don't know. I travelled far and wide with two companions, Estin and Yosel, who were very... I shipped them and I shipped them hard. But then one of them died and one of them turned into a dragon, so... That would they, won't they relationship kind of became a won't. They won't. They won't. And it's rather unique. So I had the pleasure to fight alongside Sir Emmerich when Alphino and I came to the last Ravanian hinterlands. Who do I want to talk about? Yeah, I want to talk about Estin and Yosel. They were cool. Oh no, she didn't meet either of them. My edgelord friend and the
Gods!
magical
they must have been
girl.
at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behaving.
No. Estinian's far too much of an edgelord for me to rein him in.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on, for the sake of those we hold dear.
That was nice. Nice to have a little moment of quiet reflection. Oh, but who else is looking up at this starry sky? It's the Warrior of Darkness himself. He's got his own crystal.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
I mean, they got pretty desperate. They killed those two guys.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say. It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
All right, don't have a tantrum.
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And and thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Oh, is he Urianger?
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation.
He does have he does say the same things, but he does have the same sort of language patterns. And I think about it, Urianger has his eyes covered, and this guy's got his mouth covered.
Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone.
Plus, he is working with the Ascians, so...
With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all-too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
You do realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Ah, it is Urianger. I'm surprised Alphino didn't recognize him, honestly.
Very well. Draw him out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
Wait, are they going to murk me? Is that what they're planning? I was distracted by that guy potentially being Urianger.
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
Yeah, it's totally Urianger, isn't it? Okay, cool. It's still unclear whether he's betrayed it. He seems to have betrayed us, but also he's like really kind of like, sorry. I don't really want to do this, but I kind of have to for reasons that I guess will become clear within time. God, it's always within time. Why can't all the reasons be clear immediately?
What ho, Jack? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Linkpearl. They had some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they are too flush with the Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we play Urianger another... Wait, where's Alice? She was here a moment ago with Gabu. Oh, it's fine. She's over here. She's just teaching him some tricks. She's balancing a treat on his nose and then counting to 3. I mean, he's sort of catatonic, so it's not that difficult a trick, but he's doing it. Ah, let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? My apologies for disappearing again. If there's any consolation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Blothin, something tells me you're not solely here out of concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there's been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, He seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about with that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander, and treat him with every kindness. He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, you needn't worry. If you hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned into a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm so sorry, Gabu, I truly am. You should never have been made to... And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. Pain, the anger, the helplessness. Hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much that your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never ever forget. Come along, little one. You be the cat mascot. We shall feed you treats. I will remember them. And you, I'll say. Thank you. Well, it's incredibly awkward if we find out now that thralls can be saved. Because, we've killed a lot of them. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, aye. There will be a reckoning. Yes, that's what I said. Everyone nod. Yeah, that is always awkward. I always think about that in like zombie movies. When they kill all the zombies and then at the end they go, oh, there's a cure. It's like, that does make killing all of those ones we've killed so far just kind of put a sort of negative spin on it, doesn't it? I mean, I guess we had to in order to get to the point where we could develop the cure, but really wish I'd like locked my parents in their room rather than beating their head in with a toilet tank lid. Oh well, spilt milk and all that. Shouldn't dwell. I was talking to a friend earlier today about the Knights of the Round summoning from the end of the Bishop Thornton fight, and he just said he was just joking that the lead up for Stormblood would be all building towards the Chocomog summon from FF7, and then I realised Chocomog's not in this. But it did occur to me that if you played as a Lalafell and wore the Moogle costume and rode your Chocobo, you could be Chocomog. What a dream! We have heard glad tidings from Ogomoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa Laminsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. 'Twas by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavily on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Gurren oracles that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the articles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded, then of 10 and 3 only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all as my lady Minfilia spake unto thee. As what becometh of these reflections, when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow into the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then if the warriors of darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die. In essence, the verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh, and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative, for if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the warriors of darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may ever know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life. The essence of a soul which returneth into the source may be born new, saved, such, at least is their belief, I surmise. It's kind of the lesser of two evils. Murder everyone, or we get stuck into a state of limbo. If that is true, then, gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. 'Twould seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered unto the hands of certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. Then you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I know beyond a shadow of a doubt, and lest thou wonder at their motive, I would remind you that the Asians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralgar. The individual who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It also interests you to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Aline Royal's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Asians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Jack, Alice, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? We haven't been there for a while. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Oh, Alice, so surly. She didn't even nod. That's how you know she's dubious. Or is dubious. Wait. I just said the same thing twice. It's. Can you be? Is she dubious? I don't know. Suspicious. Let's go with suspicious. Alphano, Jack, Alice, Jack, are you three listening? Good, I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smuggler's warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I heard you're settling down, a man in black robes. I mean, we're in Final Fantasy XIV. That doesn't narrow it down, honestly. Then you have them, and the crystals too. What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. 'Twas bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, where it would be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Ceramric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by a happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few months ago. Ah, and I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and his little helpers. Oh, wait a moment, there is more, and I defy you not to be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers was formerly in the employ of one Aline Royale, the infamous Ivy herself. Yes, we knew that too. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one, I think. As I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Y'shtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't. She's even more suspicious of Urianger. And Thancred's just sad that all of his hard work is just like, oh, you already know. Dang it. I don't know what has gotten into her. It's twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Lavelier estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggle to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, Little Alamiga awaits. I'll only do it if it gets really awkward. Otherwise, I can't be bothered. Little Alamigo. I don't think we've been here since I did the Hildebrand quests. should eat something. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It's been a long day. Did you have something to say? We're here. Oriange? Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Jack, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I'm prepared to do what must be done. Right then. To more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. Agreed. Oh, I thought that was a guy from Assassin's Creed. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamegan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces, Jack. Why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of the town? Alice and I would do the same in the west, and afterwards we could rendezvous here to share our findings. Okay. And they really, curtailed the experience you get in these post-patch quests. I mean, I guess, they don't want you to level up too much above 60 before you start doing Stormblood stuff, but still. Let me guess, come to fight the fight, have you? Oh, no, come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. While he's lit a fire in every Alamegan's heart, he's also inspired more than a few old Dons to pledge themselves to the cause. And little wonder, Guardians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. It's the Tailbot. I see you there going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I bet. Seems like they're the talk of little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about, what he's got in store for the Guardians, and what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and that they'd send a bloody legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. It's just, I like the idea that Jack is, the Warrior of Light isn't actually saying anything to these people. He's just walking up to them, and they're just like, well, let me just talk about the first thing that comes to mind. Griffin, and his lot. Yes. And he's like, I haven't asked about this at all. It's just good to know, though. Yeah, good to know. Can I get... There we go. Yeah, the resistance. Damned if I know. It's not as if I've been used to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the masks' bedtime stories. This is our lot, and it's time we got used to it. Okay. So there appears to be an Alamegan superhero running around. I'm here for it. I'm guessing that's the Assassin's Creed looking dude I saw when I accepted the quest. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly reformed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet, despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervour is never channeled in the direction of a primal. Though I feel confident that this is the group which received the crystal shipment, we yet lack proof. Before any such action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, are we? Mayhap it would be best if you took the lead, shall we? Oh yeah, Gundobald. That guy. Oh, yeah, I wonder how he's doing. Old baldy gun. Oh no, I think I do remember this guy, yeah. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Jack, I can't help but wonder if I should be worried. I heard you and yours have been asking questions. Yeah, he's the, leader here, isn't he? I did some quests for him for, 5 minutes and then left. The Griffin, I know of him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there was a suspicion at first, given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes
to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he has accomplished, but I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. Oh yeah, Wilred, that's the kid that died. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Quan. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart.
How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him.
Yeah. Wilred was the kid we saved, and then we got him to join the Crystal Braves, and then he died. That's the story of Wilred. Not the most important character in this story, but, I mean, I remember him, which is more than I could say about Gundobald. Well, where am I going? Am I still in Alamiga? Or am I... Oh, no, it's over there. Can I get out through that gap in the ceiling? I can! Huzzah! Oh, my water's broken. Quick, get some towels.
Who's Bibimu?
See, this is what I mean. Like, there's a man in a black cloak, like, right here. Like, just this doesn't help us with anything.
Has it already begun? I hear voices coming from within.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago, Alamigo, our home, was claimed by the Garlean Empire.
Yeah, I liked Wilred too. It's a shame. It is a shame that he died. But yeah, he's like... I don't even think we ever, like, buried him or anything. And we found his corpse in a swamp. And then the end of the post around we were born stuff happened. And we all got distracted by Rauban losing an arm and stuff. Yeah, Ysayle, Harsh Font. They're good at, like, introducing characters that you like and then killing them off. It's like a more jocular Game of Thrones.
In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled.
We let our friend take care of Wilred's body, whatever that entails. Yeah, but wasn't he the pirate guy? He probably just stole his shoes. Oh,
Not
look at
a
that.
day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same.
There's a sad bald man in the audience. This guy, I just realised this guy reminds me quite a lot of Moon Knight, just in appearance.
We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labour till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country, or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home.
I don't know, I don't think I know this guy.
We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful.
Yeah, we did kind of kill all the Garleans and then make, like, no effort whatsoever to get Alamigo back, did we?
You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it.
Yeah, we will.
Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight.
Oh, the Eorzean Alliance. Yes, no, they won't. I was going to say the Scions will, but there's very little we can do on our own.
They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more. Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands.
Yes, an eye for an eye. That never goes wrong.
This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamegan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more.
Yeah, I mean, if I was trying to find someone who's trying to create a primal, this guy would be like the prime candidate.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
Okay, good. I'm glad that the characters in game realise that as well.
Wait, is that...
What are you two doing here?
It's Ida and Papalimo. We found them. I'm also surprised that it took us. If they've just been at Alamigo, we've got friends here. Someone could have told us.
I could ask you the same thing.
Yay! All the Scions are back.
Well, this is quite the surprise.
Except the one who died. But all the rest are back.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
For it is not strength of arms that will win this battle, but strength of heart.
Yay! It's Punch Girl and her boyfriend. I thought... Oh, it might have just been... I got a notification during that cutscene, and I was like... But I think it might have just been that Augustus got desummoned. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. I would have been happy with one or the other, honestly. You too, though it was pretty obvious you and Jack would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. But if you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Inciting a rebellion. Repaying a favour. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right, they smuggled us out of the city and shouted us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves, and the General Rauban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact, but having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. To be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumour that Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Yep. I mean, he's trying to summon a primal, and we're primal killers, so, I mean, that stands to reason. Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald.
One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. I should say the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonations, the masks. And I say that as someone who wears a mask. What? It's not as it's not as if I'm making you all wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the... to get a better sense of the man. For all the good it did. And now you have heard the whole of it. But tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? Primals. Summoning? Summoning? You're not serious? I can't believe it. The Resistance would never entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin... the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made such claims of late, I confess. I had assumed it to be mere bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they allude to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out more, and if anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. And me? Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Ah, Alphano nodded, but I hesitated. What does that mean? But yeah, I'll have Ida and Papalimo back. They're my boys. Oh, I got a free company invite. That's what it was. No. Yes. Lock onto the person who has the quest, please. Oh, he's giving me dinner. Flaugenard, Lauten Cordon Bleu, Spaghetti Pescatore, or a silver piece. What quest are we on? This is Honourable Heroes. Okay, I think we should be able to finish Soul Surrender before tonight. If, as you suspect, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation where there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his role as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I shouldn't be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us what the mask's plans in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Delphimo will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will lead counter tales of your past achievements, and to testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. I mean, you guys haven't even been able to meet him in person, so what chance do we have, just on your say-so? This is a terrible plan, Papalimo, but we'll go with it. You will need to look the part that we might maintain the shroud, until we have him cornered, at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase the suitable garments from Tailbot, and to have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Jack, let us be off. Oh, I have to put on some rubbish clothes, do I? But I mean, I feel like my reputation precedes me a little bit, doesn't it? Like, if I just produce like, oh, this is our adventurer friend, he's fallen on hard times, like, that's the Warrior of Light. It's like, how do you know? And it's like, well, we have newspapers. There are pictures of him. He's the only person with a pompadour that magnificent. Eh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Well, you're the ones with the guilt, and seeing as your friends are Papalimo. There, tunic and swaps for the both of you. Tailored and treat it to your tastes. Now off with you before someone sees us together. Clothes make the man, as they say. Right then, I'll go change and see if you're the spot Papalino marked on our maps. Wearing the weathered shepherd's tunic and slops. Speak with Alphino. Are these slops? What are slops? Trousers? I like that I'm still wearing my my fancy gloves as well. Now, let's put on some I got cotton work gloves. What have I got? I've got to have something that... Oh, there we go. And then for the feet, we'll put on... I've already got some hard... There we go. There we go. Now I look poor. I still wear my sunglasses, though. You couldn't prise them off my cold, dead face. Go through the gap in... We did this a second ago. Do it. Am I out? Okay, we'll just go over here, I guess. Oh, this isn't where I need to go. Where do I need to go? Over there. Alright, we'll go around the outside. Around the outside. Around the outside. Ah, good. We've got matching slops. Look at us. It's like father and son. Well, look at us. A pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. Ignore the incredibly expensive rapier I have on my waist. It's like, I know that rapier. That's a Shire rapier.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
Yes.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal.
Smooth, Alphino. Smooth. Very subtle.
Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
Oh, okay. We're not trying to deceive them
More
anymore.
about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong,
Stick my
however,
collar on as well.
if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
I mean, I would have thought that the plan would have been to, like, raise the Griffin up as this kind of, like, superhero figure and have people worship him to the point where he could transform into a primal
Got to be
himself.
joking. Have you gone completely mad?
Like, we know people couldn't do it.
When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
This is an aside, but I bet it's like mad sweaty underneath all that armor, because we're in the desert right now, and like that's a lot of metal. Anyway, just occurred to me.
What proof do you have of this arrangement with the Emulger?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
I have to go kill Ifrit again.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light?
Yes.
Aye. I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave man can make a difference.
Are you thanking me or blaming me?
You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed. But that was a lifetime ago.
Yeah, I don't remember that mission. I do like this implication though that even the smallest little quests that they have you do as part of the main quest have this kind of rippling repercussions. Like this character is now saved because I made some medicine for some random NPC 100 hours ago.
On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
I have mixed emotions. On the one hand, you helped the,
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
Yeah, on the one hand, you did help summon a primal. On the other hand, I mean, the Guardians do suck. And we do need to take care of them at some point.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
Just left standing in the field, dressed like shepherds. Well, guess we're gonna go kill Ifrit again. Gotta take these clothes off. Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me, you cannot be expected to record every name and face, and besides, it's not as if it matters. I've long admired how you live in the present, how you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. It's not so much I live in the present as much as I forget the past. He left zero impression on me. I don't remember who he is. Let us keep moving forward together, Jack. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. I have lots of food, so give me some money. Boom. Now for now, we keep moving forward. Okay. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within the Zahak, ready to be put to use by the Emulger. We must surprise Alice of all we have learned. I will join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. I wouldn't be seen dead in front of LSA wearing this thing. Oh, can I fly in through the crack? Yeah. Convenient cracks. LSA is, Oh, look, Thancred's here. Excellent. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you could share your latest findings. We found Ida and Papalimo. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papalimo were here all along? Well, Y'shtola we believed, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. In fairness, you were hiding in the forest. Naked, mostly. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Almulja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zahak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. Nod. Oh. And so they go forth in accordance with the Griffin's plan. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, God's forgive me, shall at last be performed. Naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Ah, we're walking into a trap, lads. We're going to get to them and they're going to be like, what crystals? Buzz off. I confess I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to the conclusions, and not until we have braved the Ball of Embers. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. From pleasing the Ball of Embers, several cutscenes will play in sequences. Recommend that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Yeah, I still got another half an hour till midnight. Let's go. I guess we're going to get lots of plot now.
This isn't right. The Amulja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Oh, the Warriors of Darkness are kicking their ass. But I got my team this time.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
Oh, I'm going to kick your ass. Eventually, when the game lets me.
12. Will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the Warrior of Light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos.
I'd like to see you try.
One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yeah, we're going to tussle.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Oh, we could really do with Y'shtola.
Defend me!
Nah. Fetch! Good boy.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Shut up.
Alize!
Oh, sorry, I thought Alize was the one shooting her. Man, Alize, stop being useless. Do something. You have powers.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was.
Yeah.
My brother was always the clever one, while my talents lay elsewhere.
They just shot with an arrow. Thock, 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 thock.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
It's still 5 versus 4, though. We could do with a 5th.
Let's finish this.
Ah, I should be fine. I'm worth like 6 men, it's fine. I should probably get rid of the magic one, because she's probably healing.
You shall fall soon enough.
Okay, she's dead.
There's no escape.
Just ice skate out of there. Now, I notice they built these guys up for a little while, but they're not. Oh wait, did he revive them? Oh, he did. I'm gonna heal. Alright, I guess maybe let's attack the one that he's tethered to and see if that... let's try the mages again. Okay, so he's just gonna keep bringing him back, isn't he?
No more games.
Alright. Let's focus on the Warrior of Darkness himself, then. Oh. He's got us with chains. No. I feel like maybe if this is... If I'm gonna... I feel, okay, this is a scripted loss.
It ends now. What?
The chains!
Yay! He saved us.
Snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
Oh, Oriange's just playing...
12. Oriange!
Yeah, he's playing both sides.
Mine apologies, Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us.
I kind of did for a bit.
I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
I've got 3 people on my team armed with books. I feel like it'd be cooler if one of them had a staff or something. I mean, what if I was still playing as a summoner? We'd have 4 people with books, and then Thancred.
No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop. Understood.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
I mean, I could just... Okay, sure. I mean, I'm sure there's some reason why we have to do this.
Make ready! They come!
Okay. Round 2, Warrior of Darkness. Also, I need to learn that chain spell. It seems useful. I don't know how I channel Aether. Do I just attack whilst I'm inside her hexagon? Is that... How do I give you ether? Hang on. It's been a while since I've done this. I think there's a thing I can do, isn't there? Can't go into actions and traits. Oh no, I can't. What actions do you want me to do? Roll, traits. I'm doing this very wrong, I'm sure. I know there's a way that I can do. Oh, there we go. I had to interact with the Blade of Light, not with Alice herself. Dang it! I thought I was. Sometimes they give you like a special action, which you do for one mission, and I thought there's a way you can make summon that, but I thought I could just choose it from the quest, but it's been way too long. Let's get out of the pub. Almost got the Warrior of Night down. There we go. Warrior of Night. Oh, I need to channel again. Can I? There we go. Select the Blade of Light, please. Could someone please take care of this knight? He keeps hitting me while I'm trying to channel. There you go, a bit more. I may have done this too slowly. Darkness is back up. I didn't even see him. Hey, WoD. I'm gonna call you WoD from now on. Is that okay? I don't think I can do this whilst the WoD's focused in on me. I've got a WoD track mind. Oh, they're giving us a 20-minute time limit, so I'm guessing I probably can. I'm not in any immediate danger of like running out the clock on this one. God damn it! Could you piss off for 2 seconds so that I can channel the Aether? Okay, good. They're not attacking me anymore. I just realised. There we go. Are we done?
Tis done. With this blade, I banish the darkness.
Right, I'm gonna kill the WoD one last time, just for good measure. Oh, okay. No, you kind of stole my kill there, but okay. Team effort. Team effort. Greater good and all that. You got him. Now you're gonna like peace out like a Saturday morning cartoon villain and just be like, "I'll get you next time, warrior of light."
Alize, are you hurt?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished.
Go on, shake your fists.
Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Ah, hi.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
I mean, we have several times. I had a lightsaber, and then I used the Eye of Nidhogg. Like we've killed a load of eternal guys already. Come back, just watch the time to witness the non-betrayal of Oriange. Yeah, no, he's cool now. He's like, sorry, I was playing the old. I was thinking not double-edged. What's the word? Doing the old double cross. I was pretending to betray you so that I could betray them.
The Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to.
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
Yeah, so what? We do that every day. We just better at it. We survive. Yeah, Oriana's just cool. I'm glad that he's not a bad guy.
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light.
Especially considering like how little Oriana actually did during A Realm Reborn. I'm glad that he's now doing something. I mean, yeah, he was in charge of all of the primal missions, but that was all side content.
But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence.
So, I know that they're from one of the other worlds.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
But I also know that they're based, like, at least a couple of them are based on the characters from the like original Final Fantasy XIV trailer or opening cutscene or something. I just remember reading about this a while ago, so I might be wrong. But so is the implication that like they're from the world of Final Fantasy that got deleted and didn't come back?
You of all people should understand. We will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
Yeah, I like the Warrior Diners. I can sympathise with the guy, but it's just, stop trying to kill me. We're not your enemies.
I've died before,
I can actually
Albert.
discover later. Fair enough.
I'm not afraid to die again.
Albert.
No matter how many times we fall, we must arise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Oh, they all have voice actors, so I'm guessing they'll all have names eventually. Ah, they've all different coloured cap crystals, like the Power Rangers again. Are they going to summon a mech? Like I said, I think of everything in terms of Sentai.
To have known the depths of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Which one? I have 6. Okay, I guess I'll do this one. Oh, am I recharging their crystals with my crystal? Are we all going to go see Heidelin together? Oh, hey! The whole gang's here. Hey, everyone.
What is this place?
This is my mind palace. This is where God lives. Or, I mean...
Pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From 2 worlds do we gather, and from 2 worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour, we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Ah, so Urianger, this was Urianger's plan all along.
Your cries
To save everyone.
unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Oh, hey, Minfilia's okay.
Minfilia.
I thought she exploded.
Blessed children of the first, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance. It is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer.
All right, do you want to save your world or not? Yep, you're in my mind palace. She's the mother crystal now, so she is Milfilia.
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
Oh, okay. So their world's got an overabundance of light, so we've used that to repower Hydaelyn, who was kind of on the brink of... Yeah. But yeah, that solves both problems. Ah, Urianger! Dude's like 5 steps ahead of everyone else.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes, in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals.
No, he's playing 5D chess while I'm playing
Thus
triple
did I
triad.
labor to set light against dark.
I ain't smart enough for regular chess. I'm just playing card games.
Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away.
Look, I can't do everything. Like, give him a break.
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
He's playing 5D chess and we're playing Go Fish or Uno. I mean, it's like... Yeah, I mean, it's more closer to Uno, triple triad. It's kind of got like... Because with the whole house rules and everything.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal? And at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be.
Oh, so she's going to go to the other planet and, yeah, with the Warriors of Darkness.
Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Oh.
Long have I watched you from Heidel's side, watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
That's, what's his, Lusoir's cane, isn't it? I remember she said that she kept hold of that. I think. I felt really bad. Yeah, I do feel bad for the Warriors of Darkness. But they,
'Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
yeah, it was in the back of her room. Yeah, it was on the wall in the back of her office, wasn't it? And then she used it for.
Hear me, servant of Hydaelyn. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor.
We used it to make the lightsaber, didn't we? To kill that one Asiad guy that killed Moonbreeder. I think. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah.
Take us with you. Take us home. We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
Ah. But there.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph.
They're dead though, aren't they? So they just, I guess they're going home to. Yeah, it was. Yeah, you could tell that they're like really tired at this point. But I guess they're just going home to return to their own live stream then. I guess, I don't know. Obviously, I'm just, yeah.
Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
It's nice. You have to say goodbye to her mum. They are dead, yeah. They're basically using their magic powers to empower their dead souls into bodies, but yeah, their energy's almost spent. So yeah, I guess they just turned back into energy and then re-entered the live stream back at their home. That's a shame. But I suppose it's. I mean, yeah, we saved their world. God, Oyanji, playing every side. It's a terrible day for rain. It's a terrible day for rain. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the warriors of darkness too. I cannot help but wonder what awaits those wayward souls. They gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then returned to the first. Would they not? But mayhap that was their wish. Alright. Well, one more, because I think this is the last one of the patch, but, forgive me, my thoughts were elsewhere, and this one I know full well that there is yet work to be done. The crystals, leave them to me. I will go back to Zarak and secure them. The Amalja will still be in disarray after the thrashing of the warriors of darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking around. But Thancred, you don't have to do this, I know, but I want to. I will see you at the Rising Stones. Go away, notification. There we go. I should go and find Ido and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now, not that it matters anymore. You must be tired, Jack. I know I am. If thou would permit me, my lady, I would ask a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian in white at the great library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did, that you thought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find that I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Jack, forgive me, but I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou would grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. And I'm just on my own now, with my thoughts. The problem is, I bet this was really, like, when this was really cool. Let me get my thoughts together. I bet this was cooler, like that when you had no idea what they had planned with regards to like Stormblood and Shadow Bringer. The problem is, I know, although I don't know the circumstances around it, I do know that at some point I become the Warrior of Darkness, because when I first started playing this game, Shadowbringer was obviously the most recent expansion, and it plays the Shadowbringer trailer over and over again at the main menu. And so when I was sort of sat there setting things up, it would just play the trailer, and it's like, I shall become the Warrior of Darkness. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess I become the Warrior of Darkness at some point then. The funny, happily bouncing behind you kind of ruins the sad stuff happening. I love it. Yeah, he's my emotional support minion. He's so that I don't feel too sad about Minfilia and the Warriors of Darkness. I'm sure we'll see them again. Or not, I don't know. Probably not the Warriors of Darkness, but maybe Minfilia. Yeah. But, you know, I all I can do is try and get caught up as quickly as possible, so then I can then enjoy everything fresh, with no knowledge of the future like everyone else.
Well met, Jack. Now, Fano said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the Mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharak? Actually... blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, it is a shame. I kind of wish I'd sort of stuck with it when I played it on the PlayStation 4 like 5 years ago, when it was only like 2 expansions in, and I could have just caught up and enjoyed at least 2 of the expansions fresh. But I'm invested now. I'm in. I'm on board. I will catch up, and I'll be able to enjoy it eventually.
I don't believe it. The crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just, I don't know what it is. I sympathise, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. 'Twas bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alphino, I believe it's past time Ida and I would join the Scions. We have been away for far too long. I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices. I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might in turn offer our own opinions on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Gods, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Tartaru's tales may well surprise you.
She's been drinking and sewing, and that's been basically all she's done. Ida, Rog be praised, it is you. Ida, alive and standing here before me in the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now, has it really been so long that you don't remember me? It's Gundobald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution.
How have they been here for this long and not run into Gundobald?
Do not think less of her, friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us our separate ways, but the Resistance were always welcome in little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Aye, Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission, until the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumours, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older.
Oh, well, what can I say? Oh, I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still the circle of knowing back then, right? Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was very selective stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Bye!
Well, that wasn't suspicious.
Pray forgive her. It has been a long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity.
All right, well, bye.
And let us return to the Rising Stones. Hell's take me for giving you that mask. Oh.
I don't know what to make of that. Ida is being a sussy backer. She is. She's being very sussy. We should eject her into space.
It's been a while since almost all of the Scions have been together. We're missing one, but, Welcome home, Jack. I trust your journey was uneventful. You'll be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he's delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Kryl, and brief them on all that has occurred. I has requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. I think she's the imposter. Well, I don't know. She hasn't been interfering with my card swiping tasks, but she's certainly being. Maybe she's
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbreeder.
Yeah. It's yeah, she's not been maybe she's just double bluffing though to throw us off the scent. I do that when I play Among Us because I get bored, and it's like if I'm always suspicious, people won't know that won't know when I am.
Much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Oh, they've gone back to their. I just realised they've gone back to their clothes. That's cool.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
Oh, she's getting all teary-eyed.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be.
Oh, we need to choose a new leader.
Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a
I
host
vote
of
Oriange.
fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts. And I hope that the Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit.
I do that when I play. I need friends to play with. Yeah, to be honest, I've got just enough friends in one group to put games together of 5 people, which just about works. I'd love to play a game of 15, but I just can't get that many people to actually all together at the same time, all who actually want to like set everything up properly. So. But yeah, it's unfortunate because you can play it with strangers, but it's not nearly as fun. But you know, there are Among Us is on PlayStation and Xbox, so there are, you know, you can get achievements for it. I think there are achievements for it. Yeah, there must be.
Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be glad of your continued assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found.
Yeah, but your like entire school got exploded, so you don't know you've got anywhere else to go.
Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
Yeah, according to you're right. It's just not as fun playing with strangers.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Oriange, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
No. Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes.
Yes, we've all been villains at one
He
point
entrusted
or another in
matters
the
here to
plot.
us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja. Not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do?
You keep doing zoom-in shots on Papalimo's face. He's like, Well, exactly, yeah. Not just the school, and everything. That's the dorms, that's all the local shops. Like, everything exploded. She might as well stay here. But yeah, Oriange is just like, he subterfuged a little bit. Fancred got possessed by an Asian and actually, like, turned against us for a little while, and we forgave him. I mean, it wasn't really his fault, but... Yeah, betrayal's fine, so long as it's for the greater good.
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable. And we've always got him to keep us from bickering.
Yeah.
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleur, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
Well then, Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
Ah, yeah, Tartaru, super admin, and seamstress,
I would not
and
have it any other way, Tataru.
mild alcoholic.
And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
Just point me at a thing to kill and I'll go and do it. It's, I'm a simple man of simple pleasures. A new adventure. The road goes ever on, to strive for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. Let's go. Yeah, a new adventure. What else? A third option is probably more sort of like uplifting, but I like the idea that I'm just like, I'm here for whatever. I'm easy.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
I mean, that's not true. I don't mean to keep pointing out the fact that Y'shtola's blind, but it hasn't come up yet, so I assume we find out at some point, but it doesn't seem to be affecting her that badly, so... Look at them, Jack. The signs of the seventh dawn. Look how far we've come. I mean, we're back where we started. Oh, well, actually, no, this is our new house, isn't it? This isn't our old house. The people we've met, the moments we've shared, the losses we've suffered, the tragedies we've overcome, all of it has made us who we are today. Where we go from here and what the future holds, only the 12 know. But I know that we will find out together. Boom. Is there going to be another cutscene? Yeah, there is. Let's get some of that sweet foreshadowing. Daredevil if Daredevil was also Catwoman. Yeah, basically.
One world's heroes.
He's just got cooler.
World's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain.
Ah, there's Hoary Boulder.
Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life...
My friends, if I may,
I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me.
No.
Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoir's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Oh, keep it. Well, fine. It's not like I can do anything with it, I guess.
Thank you. I shall guard it well. There is cause to hope.
Oh.
For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Alright. I mean, yeah, we're definitely getting some Ida and Papalimo foreshadowing, aren't we? I don't know what the real Griffin sounds like, but... Well done, brother! You may resume your normal duties and rejoin the others. The coming battle shall be our greatest yet, and I intend to stand with you on that glorious day. True believers are so... Oh, well, hang on, is Elidibus is the Ascian, isn't he? True believers are so readily led. I have given them everything they desired, all for which they have prayed. I doubt you can say the same for your pawns. Get what you wanted, then. Was it all worth it in the end? There were some unexpected developments, but they were ultimately to our advantage. Be it host to a surfeit of light and dark, a world bereft of equilibrium is but a void in waiting, and a void is of no use to my master. I shall follow her emissary with great interest. As to the pawns whom you so pity, they have delivered unto me a gift, which I do now present to you. Oh! I was like, balls, but no, it's Nidhogg's eyes. The eyes of Nidhogg. Many were the candidates considered, but by your deeds you have proven yourself the most deserving. A man of boundless rage and bottomless despair, in whose breast beats a heart which thirsts for vengeance. Only you are fit to wield these eyes, for weal or for woe. Oh. Yeah, I feel like... I mean, I get that we were just trying to sort of get rid of them in the heat of the moment, but I feel like we should have probably sent someone down to the bottom of the bridge and actually disposed of them, rather than just going like, well, out of sight, out of mind. Yeah, I like Papalimo and Ida. They're a cool combo. And Papalimo's Punch Girl. Ergo, my favourite. Which is why I'm happy that they're back in the plot. Because they've been away for a while. So it's here all along. I don't know who this is. Oh, it's, what's his chops? From the guy from Garmin. Nero. I forget what Nero's voice was. It was like, oh, just you wait, my pretty. You and I are going to have so much fun. I'm still a bad guy, but not that bad a guy, but a bad guy still all the same. Because he was like, I'm a bad guy, but I saved those kids because I have a soft spot for children or something, I don't know. Nero, he's cool. I like Nero. He's the one who had the red armor. He looked like a Digimon. I like how, like, the Garleans all have different armor sets. but they all, like, individually remind me of different things. Despite the fact the armors are all quite similar. Because, like, Nero really reminded me of a Digimon. There was the other guy who reminded me of a Beetleborg. The lady reminded me, for some reason, of Rita Repulsa. And then, of course, there's the main dude who reminded me of Darth Vader. I should remember their names, but I mean, most of them are dead. And then the new Emperor guy looks like a World of Warcraft character. But he doesn't wear armor all over his face, so... He just has a silly hat. Cool. Well, we made some good progress today. We got through all of... We got through the Easter egg event, as you can see, by my eating my endless supply of eggs. And we finished patch 3.4, Soul Surrender. And unlocked... Oh, yeah, I got a new... Hang on. I jumped ahead. I got a new... For some reason, I got a wind-up moon breeder. I don't entirely know why, but... I guess she was mentioned a couple of times, and they had to give you something for finishing the patch. Oh, I can't summon minions here. Oh, well. I got a moon breeder. This finely detailed tribute to Moonbreeder was crafted in secret by none other than Urianger, following the ultimate passing of his beloved companion. Though known for her warm and jovial nature, the resolve within this doll's eyes perhaps speaks to the strength he admired in her. A behaviour obedient. I mean, it's a weird way to celebrate your friend, but, you know, whatever, Urianger, you're a weird dude. Of course, the WoW player is evil. I mean, yeah. I mean, specifically, he looks like the human guy from the Alliance. I don't know World of Warcraft well enough to know which of the characters are, but the human guy from the Alliance with the long white hair, that's specifically who he reminds me of. And I just remember seeing him on the box of one of the expansions or something for World of Warcraft. I don't remember his name. I think he's a bad guy in WoW as well. Anyway. We'll stop there for tonight. 'Cause we've got the Far Edge of Fate, which I think we can probably knock out next week. That's another 9 quests, so yeah, sounds about right. And then, once we've done that, we shall take a break. We're from Long White Hair. Yeah, let me... Long white hair guy, Alliance. I think he's Alliance. No, not Anduin. Who's the guy I'm thinking of? World of Warcraft. Long white hair guy. It's the... Arthas. Arthas is the guy I'm thinking of. From World of Warcraft. Arthas has got... Oh, he starts with blonde hair, but then he gets white hair in... He gets white hair later on. Because I've seen his picture. He's the... Yeah, he's the main antagonist of Wrath of the Lich King. So he was on the box for all of the Wrath of the Lich King stuff. And he looks, yeah, that's who the Emperor of Garlemald reminds me of. I suppose, yeah, the Lich King version of Arthas is who he reminds me of. Like I said, I don't know much about World of Warcraft. It's just I very specifically remember seeing that guy on the box cover for a bunch of stuff. So yeah, maybe, yeah. It's just that was my initial kind of thought about him, and that's now cemented in my head. I cannot now think of him as anything else. So, yeah, he's a bad guy. So yeah, we'll finish off the Dragon Song War next week, however long the Far Edge of Fate takes, and then Hildebrand. I know that the Heavensward Hildebrand quest isn't super long, but I'm still looking forward to it. I think it should. Yeah, I'm very looking forward to it. And then I guess we'll just go roll straight into Stormblood. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do. I mean, I want to get to level 70 and then do all of the Red Mage quests in one bulk, because I think I've got like, I think when I get to level 70, I'll have like 6 quests in a row to do, and then I don't get another one until level 80. So that seems nice and tidy to me to wait until level 70. So yeah. Yeah, and then we just roll into Stormblood. There's not really any reason to... I mean, last time I had, like, Endwalker's about to come out, so I'll break. But there's no reason for me to stop this time. I'm just gonna keep smashing through each expansion. And now that I'm in Stormblood, where the Red Mage was actually a thing, I might actually start getting Red Mage rewards, as opposed to being constantly told, no, you can't get a special Red Mage weapon for this quest or whatever. I think Arthas is mind-controlled, so he isn't even evil. Oh, well. Oh, my food ran out. I should eat some more eggs. Like I said, I really have no idea the lore of World of Warcraft. I played it for a very short while in 2006 on the Horde side of things. Then I got bored after like 3 months, and then I downloaded it again after I watched the movie and played for I think like 10 minutes and went, yeah, no, this is not scratching the itch that the movie has given me. So World of Warcraft I think is definitely not for me. And apart from anything else, I'm hearing that it's not very good anymore, which is why so many people are. So it's why it's hemorrhaging so many players that are moving to FF14, and for good reason. I think I have a friend who plays MMOs quite a bit, and he's played a little bit of FF14, but he dropped out of it, and he cannot understand the premise of the fact that you could just basically play this whole game single player, because he's just like. Also, but he says, yeah, but when you get to the raids, sure you'll have to join a free company so you can do the raids properly. And it's like, no, not really. You just group up with some randoms, and so long as most people know what they're doing, you can get enough to get through. And then, yeah, he just really can't sort of. And it's like you don't have to engage with every single thing either. You just do as much or as little as you want. If you don't want to do the raiding, you don't have to do the raids. It's completely optional. You just carry on with the main story, and then you just wait till the new story comes out, and then you play that instead. You just cancel your subscription until the new... It's just like... You can't wrap his head around just the fact that you can just do as little or as much as you want. There's so much stuff that I'm just not going to bother engaging in. I'm just going to do Triple Triad, basically, and the main story quest, and then the odd bit here and there for, shiny armor when I want it, but... Shouldn't wait for class quirks, unlock abilities. Yeah, but I think with the Red Mage, I'm only missing one ability and then a second one at level 70. And it's... The level 60 Red Mage ability is kind of important. I think it boosts my attack by 5%. But I'm already over-leveled for most of the quests that I'm doing, plus the equipment I got is already over-leveled, so it's not like I'm struggling. So, but when I get to 70, there'll be 2 abilities locked behind it, so I'll just then get both of those abilities at once. I did wonder. I did think about that and thought, oh, should I check it to make sure? And it's like, it's fine. It's one ability. I don't need it. I'll make do without. And I'll get it eventually. It's. Lost my train of thought. Anyway, let's call it there. Next stream tomorrow, another Saturday of Elden Ring. I had it in my head that I'd played this quite a lot, but I was looking at my Twitch stats on a website yesterday, and I realised that I've played and it makes sense thinking about it, but yeah, I've played 3 times as much Elden Ring as I have anything else, and I think this is the second most thing I've played, because I play it consistently. Alongside a Pokemon Arceus. And I just thought, oh yeah, I guess because I didn't start playing this immediately, and all the first 100 hours of this I played on YouTube. So this will eventually overtake, I think. But yeah, I was trying to say my experience with WoD, but it didn't send my message because there's a bad word. My real-life friend invited me to his guild. I said, "Hi, how are you guys?" And he answered me with, "Shut the and kicked me out." There we go, and that's when I uninstalled. Yeah, I didn't quite have that bad a problem with World of Warcraft, but I remember the only other game that I got to the end of, like, the end game content was Star Wars Old Republic. I played through the Smuggler, and I only played through the entire Smuggler campaign because your characters actually had personality and you had like you had like a group, but also I liked that if you played in a party with someone, you could play through the whole game co-op, and you could appear in each other's cutscenes and have like you could vote on what actions to take in each other's cutscenes and stuff. So it actually felt like we were an actual party, and it wasn't just like, for better or for worse, like it is here, where it's like 7 people show up, you kill a guy, then 7 people disappear, and it's then just, you're the Warrior of Light. It actually felt like we were a smuggler and a Jedi going and doing quests together. It was nice. But then I got to the end, and we did the raids, and I joined a guild on with him, and it was like, okay, so we raid twice a week on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I was like, I don't want to just keep doing this. There's only like 3 raids by the time when this game came out. I don't want to keep. It's like, why are we doing the raids? It's like, oh, so we can get the gear, so we can then get strong enough to do the other raid, and then we'll then get the strong gear in that raid, so we can then do the hard mode of the first raid, and then get the gear in that one, so we can do the hard mode in the other raid. And I was just like, no. I did it for a little bit, just because I was like, oh, this is the only time I've ever gotten this far, and then just like, yeah, I want to play other games. I'm not that invested, so I just cancelled my subscription and then uninstalled. And then that was the end of Star Wars The Old Republic. But I really liked it. I know a lot of people gave it a bit of stick when it first came out because it wasn't Knights of the Old Republic 3. But, I mean, it basically was plot-wise. But yeah, no, it was fun. I liked it. Good game. I mean, I say that like it's not like you can't still play it. It still exists. Go play it. I recommend it. I think they've streamlined. Because I wanted to play some of the other characters because I know that the other storylines were different enough that it was actually worth playing as all 8 classes. But when it first came out, there was so much like fluff between each story mission that it just would have taken ages and ages and ages. But I think they streamlined it so you could get to the end game with. Once you finish the game once, I think you could get through it with other characters a lot quicker. So you didn't have to keep playing the same generic missions over and over again. You got enough experience from doing the story missions that you could just go straight into the next story mission. So yeah. Anyway, Old Republic, good game. Yeah, that's all I got. I'm going to go to bed. Well, I'm going to stop streaming, and I'll go to bed eventually. Yeah, so like I said, next stream's tomorrow. Elden Ring, 12 o'clock. Going to be doing a whole day. Try and get ourselves through the Atlas Plateau and into Lanedale, the capital city. Maybe finish off some, or start some quests, or I don't know. So there's so much in that game left to do. You know? I think I'm sort of getting to the near end of it, but a lot of it just depends on how long it takes me to beat each of the sort of big bosses, because that is the big stopping block each time. If I kill the boss first time every time, well, we can blitz through it. I mean, it's still like another 3 or 4 weeks, but still. But yeah. So yeah, that's tomorrow. Otherwise, next stream after that is Monday, and we'll try and we'll try and get the rest of the Chaos Emeralds in Sonic 4, and then I don't know. See how long that takes. But yeah, you can do the main story quest and just go from main story quest to main story quest. So I would have appreciated that when it launched, but that came like a year or 2 after. I think when player base started dropping off. Anyway. Yeah. So, thanks for watching if you did. I've been Jack Dandy. You've all been, as always, just Dandy. I should find more opportunities to use this rose. If I feel like it only ever comes into play during my outro, and I like it a lot. It's shiny. That's me problem. Anyway, yeah. Good night. See ya.